Hello. I'm here. Everything's Gucci now. I have my coffee milk tea. Also, I just want to say welcome, Drunk Fink. Welcome, Shiki. I know I saw you popping in like earlier. And Spoof. Welcome, Spoof. And Chai. Everyone's fucking here. Kota. Oh, and Chris. Welcome, Chris. And Pluto. Hi, Pluto. Damn, gang's all here. Oh, you're continuing the gift sub, thank you! Oh my god. I appreciate it. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty okay. I'm doing pretty valid. Just not doing much. I was a little productive. Though, like, as soon as I hit, like, stream start, like, for some reason my sinuses started killing me. And, like, I don't know what the fuck happened. I just fell apart. But it's fine. It's fine. We're living. Hello! Oh my god, this is so fucking funny. I had a thought. So I had a package coming in from Amazon. And I don't know if anyone heard the knocking at the door. I'm sure you did. But I had a fear that as soon as I start, like, talking, the package is gonna arrive. Oh my god, just give me like 2 seconds. Okay, I'm here. Oh my god. These Amazon drivers have no tact whatsoever. You know? Bro, there was one time where... Okay, I'm just gonna switch over to like this as I like explained. There was one time where a Amazon like driver messaged me just to be like, I can't figure out where you are. They messaged me like 3 different times and bro, literally the address was like on the thing. Like I didn't misspell anything. They were just, I don't know, just absolutely void in the brain, you know? Sometimes it'd be like that, but like, damn. Some people, I guess, are just illiterate. I don't fucking know. Ugh. Damn, my thing be lagging. It happened to you too, and they kept your food, bro. Oh my god, there was one time for my roommate, she ordered she ordered some food with DoorDash, and they literally sent the picture and they delivered the food to an apartment complex that was like it wasn't like super far away, but like we were driving past that apartment complex and my roommate was just like, wait, that's where they delivered the food to, what the fuck? It was like, it had nothing to do with our apartment complex. Like there's one that's right next to us, which like I'd understand if they confused it with, but no. Oh my god. People be, I don't know. Some people just can't take directions. I know, they can't like, it's like GPS is a thing, and like I understand with like our apartment complex is like, it's different buildings, but like you could spell out every little detail. Like ours has like separate buildings, but even if you list the buildings, sometimes they're just brain dead. I can only wonder who the fuck knows. Ugh. Oh my god. People just be weird, bro. Oh, also, I was wondering, does anyone here know what couscous is? Because I tried it earlier, and bro, it's, I like the taste, but like, immediately when I took my first bite, I was just like, oh, there's little tiny balls in my mouth. It's pretty good. I wouldn't go out of my way to like eat it, but Oh my god, now I can just only think of it as like little tiny balls. Oh my god. Oh hi Witchos, hi, welcome, welcome. You came in at a terrible time. It's similar to hummus, probably. I mean, I don't know what it is, but like, I was just like, oh, let me try this. Let me try something a little different today. Those two words may or may not be very confusing to you. You're valid. I hope everyone is excited for you came at the perfect time. I mean, I guess it's up to you. Oh, before we get into the game, before I start it up, I wanted to show you something that I added. Chris, what the fuck? I'm talking. What? Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. What? Hello? Where did this come from? I'm just talking about little tiny balls in my mouth, and you just give me 5 gift subs. Make sure to thank Chris for the gift subs if you got one. Just as I was about to show off the thing. Oh my god. You're asserting your dominance. I mean, that's fair. That's valid. But, okay. So, I'll show you the thing. Let me just see if I remember the controls. Oscar! Oh my god, it's Oscar. I didn't even realize. I thought Oscar was here for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Listen, my brain, it's gone. Alright. Da-da-da. There we go. This is a perfect expression to have for all the gift subs. Thank you so much. I blush now. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. Void Brain King, yeah, honestly. Oh, fuck. I never started up Steam. Hello. Oh, fuck. Sometimes I really do be like that. Blushy, yeah, blushy. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'll ever add, like, any additional expressions, but I wanted to blush. Because it was very easy. And ta-da, it's gone. Oh my gosh. Oh god. Do you, like, so I always add sugar to, like, most of my hot drinks. Especially for, tea. But, like, do you ever, like, forget to stir, and then, like, as soon as you remember to stir, it's been, like, 15 or 20 minutes later, and all the sugar has, like, settled, and you have to, like, shovel through it just to get it to dissolve. That's my struggle right now. Oh, man. But I am excited to finally, like, get back into Ace Attorney. Finally have some brain cells, you know? Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. Oh my god. But let's see, let's start this up. You're equally excited because this case is so... Oh, it's very chef's kiss. You love it? Yeah. I'm very, very excited. You love Ace Attorney? Honestly, I'm loving it too. Like, I mean, I generally love visual novels and stuff, but, like, I do love puzzle games. Like, sometimes it can kind of depend, because, like, my brain isn't always up to the task. But, like, certain, like, smaller, like, basic puzzles, I do like doing. Whenever my roommate was playing Resident Evil 2, the remake game, I was solving half the puzzles for her. But, like, to be fair, I kind of like some puzzles. But this game, bro, there's some stuff where it's just like, what the fuck? How the fuck? Like, you have to, like, I don't even know, like, the most minute thing that'll go over your head. If you, like, miss it, hello? You're just fucked. Hello? Please. There we go. I don't know why it always does that. Maybe it's, like, refreshing. It's really weird. Okay. Oh, let me hide that. Okay. I am super ready. So excited. Super duper ready. I constantly keep forgetting the accents that I need to do, the voices. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Which one is? Did I save this one? Okay. Hell yeah. Oh fuck. Why is she so sad? Hello? I wish I could remember. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, the lobby 2. Mr. Wright. Oh, let me move this. Uh-huh. What? What? Hello? Are trials always like this with you? Like, you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface. Objection. Objection. Hello. Oh, hi, Mochi. Welcome, welcome. We just got started, so you haven't missed anything yet. Other than me talking about random stuff. But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. I mean, to be honest, quicksand is pretty slow. Like, if you think about it. Or like real quicksand, not movie quicksand. You needed your coffee milk tea? Bro! Yeah, we're twinsies, because I before stream, I made a coffee milk tea too. Ha! So, what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. Is she talking about me? I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Partner! Oh my god, he's here. Hello. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. Hello, Marshall. Hello, my cowboy. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall! Thought I'd come take a look to see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home range locked down tighter than a fort in the enemy territory. There we go again. Yeah! I love me a cowboy. I'm a cowboy, baby. I'm a cowboy, baby. I need to get like a little cowboy hat and put it on my model. Honestly, at this point, just a really terrible like cowboy hat. That hard to slip out, huh? I guess it's going on over. What's going on over there anyway? God, look at him uselessly just shaving his beard, trimming his beard with his fucking knife. All the police that I've seen the last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? I wanna be a cowboy, baby. I don't know why I love that phrase so much. It's just so crazy. The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. Glut, glut, glut. It's iconic though. It is. It's very iconic. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? Uh-huh. I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? All the war ceremonies that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. Okay. Okay. Obviously this is some weird, like, big plot point. So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. It's about time to, be a cowboy, baby. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Hoo-wee! Hoo-wee! Well, it's about time. It's high noon! It's high noon, baby. Let's see. It is the same day, and it's like an hour later. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Hello? Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, and you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. Oh shit, it skipped ahead. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. I'm confused. Hello, what is going on? Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. Oh, Mochi. This is unacceptable. That's right, Edgeworth. This ara is going to be very, very unacceptable. Ara. You got an ara thing that was only visible for you for some reason. Oh, weird. Oh, let me move my model a little bit on my thingy. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna adjust my model really quickly, but also my roommate's about to come inside, so just give me a quick BRB.
Sorry, that took a little longer than expected. Okay. 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 And let me do this one thing. Let me refresh. Okay. Alright. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay. I don't know why the chat thingy is like on the screen is just making everyone like one color. That's kind of weird. Oh well. Also, I moved my mic a little closer, so I might be a little louder. Just a warning. Okay. This is unacceptable.
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who is this? Who's there?
Hello? What's with this guy?
A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. What the hell? I even, what voice do I give this guy? Hello? What is this music?
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. What?
Hello? Who on earth is he?
Nani?
Ah, it's you.
Nani?
Oh. Stuffy aura is a nice way to say that.
He smells!
Honestly. Oh god, I don't know what voice to give him. I think I'll adjust to a voice as like I figure him out. Oh, sorry I'm late, Aji. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see. Hey, Aji. Aji, what the fuck? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello.
Oh, I love hearing a helicopter.
I heard one. I know there was one outside. Bitches. Okay. Hello. No. Aji.
Oh, wait, is that for the judge?
No, I've been so busy. Busy, smizzy, Aji. My boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed.
Aji seems to be his nickname for the judge?
Pink vibe checking the helicopter. Yeah, I'll just like destroy the helicopter to vibe check it, you know?
Judgy Wedgy?
Is that why it's like Aji or Uji, Aji, Wedgie? What? This man is so weird. Like, there's some weird characters in this game, but I don't know about this fool. This person. I'm afraid you're right. Very right. Sorry, but who are you? You wonder how many times he's gone to the tanning salon to get his skin that orange, honestly. Haha! So you're Rido, the attorney! I've heard good things about you, son! I don't know how to feel about this man. Thanks? Oh, so sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should go swimming together sometime. Jolly! Little worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police. Chief of police? What? This is the chief of police? He's so weird. Oh, hi, Shadowcat. Welcome. This dude's weird. And also helicopters are hating me today. He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Bro, I don't like this man. He's so weird. The pauses. Hello? Name's Grant. Damon Grant. Pleased to meet you, everyone.
Ugh.
So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, this guy really was wearing that muffler.
Ooh, I don't like him. He's starting to give me shady vibes. Don't you twirl your hair like that. Hello? Fuck you. But to think it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. I don't like him. But it's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. I don't like him. I'm saying he's the killer. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Oh, tension. Have a look at this document where it says, person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... Your head's in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. Bro, I don't like this guy. He's definitely setting up something to take... He has something against the attorneys. Bro, he definitely does. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Bro, I hate him.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
Bro, there's something wrong. I don't like him. I know I keep saying that, but like, bro, he's not just like it'd be funny if he's like, oh, haha, he's putting Edgeworth in his place. But no, he's just being a dickhead. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth, because he's setting it up. I can already tell you. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at this blade, the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Why me?
Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and do it, or open it.
Oh, it's automatically doing it. Okay.
Flip, flip, flip. Okay.
What was it? There we go.
Oh no. What? Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off.
And the dark red stain.
What?
Was this ever submitted to forensics? Switchblade knife added to the court record. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Oh, this is so weird.
Hello, how's everyone doing? I hope you're well. You can't say because you gotta do your projects for the final, but you noticed it. Oh, hi, Gooey. Hi, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, and I wish you luck with your projects and stuff.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife?
Sure. Oh, there's a little sound effect for his hands clapping. Oh, that's so cute.
Sure thing. Not a problem, not even a little one, really. I don't like him. He's giving me bad vibes. I don't like his vibes. This knife is special, but I can't say how here? How can you not say that it's special here? We're at a trial. Everything's important. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk about much. I can't talk much about it? What? There was a murder at the police department. A detective? That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Bro, this guy is shady as fuck. Oh, wait a second, you said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Bro, I don't like this. This is good. This is weird. Order, order, order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. Bro, that doesn't matter. Do your fucking job. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, Kay. I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. Are they gonna try to pin it on Edgeworth? These bastards. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. You gotta go look for an hour. You got class. Good luck. Thank you. I appreciate you lurking. This knife is special. Alright, so I'm gonna just question him on everything. Excuse me, special? Mm-hmm. Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Rhino, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that this knife in Guzman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? Like, especially since it's from a crime scene from like the exact same time. That doesn't make any sense. I'm really confused. That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. More knives, more fun. Bro, we're just like gaining a knife collection for this fucking case. My god. This knife was found at the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to this case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on in the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Rhino. Maybe there's something about the knife that'll give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Rhino? Rhino? The evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. Should I try presenting the piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time? So, how are things going down at the apartment? Let me, I want to see if I can, examine. I want to check it. that presented? I already looked at that. Tag. Okay.
There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. Like case numbers.
DL6. Maybe it's a case number? That's weird.
What?
I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either.
Maybe I should check the court again. Court record again. Okay. Court record, and there's like nothing else to look at. Okay. How the fuck? Backspace. Okay. Fuck. What's the court record? Or is it? Or is this? No, this is evidence. Okay, you know what? Let's just keep pressing through everything. You know, I'm confused. This guy like has thrown me for a loop. I was already like brain dead earlier, and I don't know what to do. All right. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask?
What? He has such a obvious agenda.
He's so biased. No matter. I understand you were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. Alright. On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, righto? I suppose I could help if you help me by giving data on your case? Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only. Oh, fuck. Where the victim was found, we already know. They were found in the police department. We know when they died. It was at 5:15, so I guess how the victim was killed is the thing that we need to know, I think. I'm gonna save. I always save here. But I think killed is what I need to know. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It's what we in the forest call a stabbing with a knife.
A knife?
That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now, but you know, that's not the only thing that was the exact same.
What do you mean?
There are more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Bro, this is such a setup. It seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence. 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Bro, I don't know. I don't like this guy. I keep saying it, but I don't like him.
Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I say that there is a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Grant, tell us more about the incident.
It's not officially linked, so I can't say much about it.
How can you say there's no connection?
How? Because I'm the chief of police. I just can't say anything I please, Rhino. You understand. Try to understand, Rhino. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together.
Whatever it is, I better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. This knife is special. Let's see. What do? Shut up. Ah. Okay. Oh fuck! I don't know what to do. What? Hello? There's evidence to prove that there's a connection. I don't know.
Oh, I never looked at that. Look for SL9 because that's oh, okay. I was trying to figure out like ooh, hello. Let me just get out of here. SL9. Okay, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the new food. Wow. Quad Karma. I already read that though. Why did it like reset? Okay. No. SL9. SL9. Stabs. That's oh! It's upside down. There we go. I'm dumb. Okay, now I gotta figure out where to. Unless there's evidence that proves this knife and Goodman. Okay, so I think that I present it on this one. Ah. Thank you, Chai. I never would have fucking guessed. Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has something to do with the Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. Flip it. What's this? 6 minus 7s, 12, 2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The name printed on the memo makes it look like it's upright. But turn it around and what do you get? The date. And it's the SL. Oh my god. Aha! Whoever wrote this note, whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag.
So there's a connection.
Order, order! Well, Chief? Well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's courtroom. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. This knife was evidence from a case. It was stolen. I pressed it, but... Okay, so we figured out the knife thing, and so I think we have to figure out a connection between the meeting, the prosecutor office and the police department, yeah. Okay, so the knife is evidence from the case. It was stolen. Let me look at the evidence. No! Stop talking. Let me look at the evidence. So it was on the day of the awards ceremony. Maybe try repress the statement where he answers the question. Where he answers a question? Where he answers a question? Wait, which... Oh, you mean the first one? So this knife was stolen with the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say it was in fact a murder weapon. Or did you mean the one next to it? Nice, nice, good show. A little worthy. Evidence from the case long since solved. Hard to think that there isn't a connection there. Okay, so now, okay. Oh, so maybe I like... How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything, alright? Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together. Oh fuck, Bro, what the fuck is wrong with my brain? Okay. I think I know, what's the button for... so I should present this here, right? Or let me look at this. Do I present you? No, I do not. Fuck. Okay. This is fine. Or maybe I should have presented it here. Bro, hold on. The one where he's like, I'll answer one question, maybe he'll answer another one too. Oh, maybe. Which one was that one? Oh god. I guess I'll just press all of them again. Let's see. Oh, that was the end. Okay. I already pressed that one. I'll just press everything.
Let's
Oh, fuck.
What a mess.
It's on the same date. Oh! No loss for words. The perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect, you just arrested him. This kid's sharps. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. So that was the one where he asked the answer the question. Maybe where the victim was found? So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Oh, wait a second. I have heard of that.
The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Oh, okay.
There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we have finally some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. It's not officially linked, so... do I just press? Okay, Chief. The defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the parking lot, or in the lot, was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed at the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. I don't like him! Ah! You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Then your men are incompetent, Chief. I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What? Really? Who would have guessed?
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Alright. If you're going to tell us a little, why not just tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Let's see. Their division, their ID number. Okay, how about you tell us the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'd be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. What? Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82... Oh fuck, I forgot. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. It's 5842 something something something. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim of the police department. Isn't that the same ID number as Goodman? Isn't it? Let me... where is it? 5842 is literally Goodman's ID. What? What? Yeah, that's... Hello? Nani? Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it does. Hello? This does tell me something. This doesn't make any sense. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You see the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? It's literally the same guy. Witness. Silence. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. At this news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82? I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again. Again! The number the police chief gave us was 5842189. Objection! Wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Bro, this guy's so fucking weird. Oh ho ho, sharp as a tack, righto, sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed in the police department? In the evidence room at the exact same time? That's impossible. So what are we saying? What we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? This is weird. What's going on? Order, order, order. Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight. The grave error. Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours. Oh, what? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Oh, wait. Excuse me, but is Edgeworth, anywhere on the premise? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. He did that on purpose. But your officer, he told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
Objection!
But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I hate you. I hate him with a burning passion. What the fuck? No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. The look in his eye, he is a villain. Hello? What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Righty over here, or Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy. He's using me. I was just doing my job. Bro, don't be happy, he's using you. No. No. Hello? Bro. Phoenix kinda dumb. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all those rumors. We were even in the defendant's chair just this past month. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. Edgy boy being framed again? He is! Like, this is all set up, like, as just, like, some big-ass conspiracy against the prosecutor's office. I want to know, like, who, like, what stick is, like, shoved up the fucking chief's ass? Hello? Why does he have such a hardcore, easy-to-spot agenda? You better get the results this time. Really? You have a huge headache and don't know what to do. Oh. I mean, you could take painkillers or you go lay down or like lay down with like lights off and stuff or God, I don't know. I always just take painkillers whenever I get a headache. I wish you luck on your endeavors in figuring out what to do, Spoof. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of court. I will grant one for the day at the prosecution's request. Would that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Bro. Very well. Court is adjourned.
To be continued. Wah.
Oh wow, it's only been an hour. Or like hour and a half. I'm shocked. Oh, and Spoof, I would say, for headaches and stuff, try to make sure, like, because, like, headaches can be caused by some stuff. Like, either you haven't, like, eaten yet or haven't eaten enough. You need, like, water. It could be your sinuses. Or it could be a caffeine headache. Those tend to be my my biggest suffering.
Okay.
All right. Let's see how this goes. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m.
Okay. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death at 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's office parking lot and the police department's evidence room.
Ooh,
What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Or try to, at least.
alright, let's do it.
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show.
Oh, you're so cute.
Let's go. Science awaits us.
Oh, I just noticed the little badge on her, like her jacket also has her portrait. The prosecutor's office. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, our sister would have never do such a, or not our sister, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says that they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all.
It's just...
We're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Ignore the strength of my science of your own at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
Luminol?
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Yeah, wouldn't they?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things?
Ooh! Ooh! It's all red.
To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see?
Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some blood stains.
Well, okay, there's that. Okay, I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain?
It's so...
Emma, you're shaking.
It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, well, we definitely know this is a blood stain.
But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this scientifically? The amount of blood?
Oh, hi Irvin, welcome. We're just doing some blood testing.
The perpetrator and the Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood?
I definitely think so.
I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. they fought here, there'd have to be even more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find the blood stains. Or when we find a blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that.
Spray to use.
We can't be too sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they'll fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case.
Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day.
Yeah! It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! Oh, it's her. Okay, let's see if I can do Angel's voice. Okay. I wonder how that fluid of yours will react to a nice deli box.
Miss Tar!
You only trust your eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. I guess I'll talk to her.
Oh, hold on. BRB. My cat's beat. Okay. My cat was just really hungry. Okay. And whenever my cat's hungry, she just like destroys everything. Oh my god. It's wild. Okay. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Stark, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know.
I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that... I'm sorry.
Sorry, you lied at the witness stand. That's unforgivable.
Ooh. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Cat rampage? Yeah, it's exactly it's just cat rampage. Even if the place I witnessed the event from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood. And that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what?
Detective Star!
So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, hair flip, they coughed it up. Coughed it up. They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day, I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen.
Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches.
And you were let go? Or fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Bro, I can't ask her about that? The fuck? Alright. I want to examine, but can I examine using this? Spray! Okay, so there's blood there. Blood. Slide. Blood. Spray. This is kind of fun. Spray. Hello. Spray. Oh, there's a water hose. I didn't even notice. But we know there's stuff there. Okay, so I don't think... Oh, okay. So there's blood on the phone. This blood must be from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged, so... Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So, this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. I wonder if there's any other place that has blood. I'm just gonna spray everything. Spray everything. Slide. I think there's just gonna be blood on those, like, 2 places, but... You show her the SL9 knife. Oh shit, you right. Oh fuck, I was just dicking around. Alright, I'm gonna go back and slide. And I will present you with the kniff. Kniffy. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident? It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know.
Really?
That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think that you could tell us a bit more about SL9 incident? Okay, let's talk. Oh, what? Why won't it let me... Hello? Do I need to present this too? You think you could tell us more? 2 years ago, it's a cough-up queen, parking lot. That's definitely Goodman's. But is it the same idea as the man who was killed at the police department? Oh, that's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Can I talk to you now? Ah! Ah! Bitch! Talk to me. Could you take a look at this? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No. Okay, she won't even look at that. I don't care. Fuck. She won't even talk about it. I don't know. Okay, so she's not caring about that either. Present it again, I guess? Can you tell me more? Tell me more! Bro, this whore. Please. Tell me something. Ah. Ah. She doesn't mean. Bro, it won't let me fucking. Ah! You know what? Fine. Fuck off. I already looked at all of this. Ah! That's weird. Yeah, it's weird. I should be able to, like, talk to her. I presented both things. I presented these. Want me to show you the shoe? Here, let me show you the shoe. Is there anything I can do? I guess I can examine this again. Tag, SN92. I don't know. I'm just gonna present everything to her at this point. Oh, hello? Oh. Oh no. I don't know. Okay, so she doesn't care about that. Ah. No. Damn it, I always press the wrong buttons. The body. Gratitude? If I hadn't witnessed the crime, Edgeworth would have been the suspect. I wonder. So it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? No, not what I wanted. Take a look at this. Oh, her name is written on it. How cute. I don't know. Bro, she won't talk to me. There's literally... I guess I'll try doing the trial. Oh my god, I'm actually like stumped. Holy shit. Like... I've presented these to her, but she doesn't seem to care. You know what, I'm just gonna leave. She's ghosting me? Yeah! She's being a cock tease. What the fuck? They were due for transfer, as expected. You know what? Fuck you. No, I don't want to do that. No! I want to move. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck this bitch. I'm out. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurry. I suppose that makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet, we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Alright. So we have to go to the guard station. Oh no. Hello, partner. We got a lasso. Oh, what's with the decor of this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? It sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly. It's imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if this is a guard station. Where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yeah, it's definitely Mr. Cowboy. Oh, hello? Oops. I skipped through. Oh, she's comparing the cactus to her sister. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. It's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity. I don't care. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? We need someone's permission? I mean, I feel like I should be able to just, like, use the fucking ID card. Let's examine different stuff. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this to check the computer on who went in and out of here. We could, so why don't we do that? I mean, we've done it before. Not with her, but we've done it. There's a security guard uniform hanging there. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was it called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know! A poochie! Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. I already looked at the cacti. Ooh! This swinging door makes it look like it's some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yarg myself. Oh my god. We already looked at that, looked at that. Oh, lasso. Look, on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. I already looked at that. I looked at the... Alright. I guess I'll go back to the police department. Yarg. Sadly, you have to go, but hopefully we'll be back soon. Oh, bye, Smooth. Thanks for stopping by.
I hope your headache goes away. I know, headaches are a pain. Have a nice treat. Thank you, thank you. Oh, coffee milk tea is such a weird taste. I guess I have to wait for the guy to show up. Criminal affairs? Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police station, or police department. Yeah, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Ugh, it makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department's crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating, but don't mess up, or we could wind up dead! I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. I guess I can try talking to her. Looks like Miss Sky is questioning. Oh shit, she's not here? What the fuck do I even do then? I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say that they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Oh, this is weird, and I can't do anything. And I can't talk to her. I guess I'll try to see if I can talk to Edgeworth. Well, this is the place as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it will be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Oh, hi, Lazy. Welcome, welcome. Is that the Miss Pink streaming? Yeah, it's me streaming. Hello. I'm kind of really stuck in the water right now, but I'm streaming. It's been so long. It's been like 10 days. I guess I should be like examining the backgrounds, but like, I don't know. There's something here. Chessboard. This is all the same stuff from last time. Ah! He's not here. You're glad you can make it? I'm glad you can make it too. Ah. I can't talk to her. What to do? Where should we begin? Well, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that, you know, that thing. The mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in 2 places simultaneously? Oh, well, you see, we should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it? I'm not being very useful here, am I? No, you're being very helpful. Okay, so it had to do with the department. But, like, there was nothing. What are you thinking? I guess he wasn't saluting. He was showing the detective where his head was. They make a good pair. That thingamajig. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. There's really nothing I can do. Hello. The guard station. There's no one here. I can't. There's no one here. I can't. I'm so stuck. Hello? Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. Nani? Edge boy! Edgy lord. My cowboy. He thinks he's a cowboy. He's a cowboy, baby. He's a cowboy, baby. Ugh, he's not. No one's here. Oh my god. I'm dying. Shoto is streaming in a bit. You guess it's time to watch 2 streams at once. You're valid. His will probably be more entertaining because I'm stuck. Ah! It might be one of those times where you look up a walkthrough. Ah! I've been trying to avoid that, but you know, sometimes it really just do be like that, you know? Because there's like nothing I can do. I thought I could use like the ID to like sneak in, but it's not like letting me. Hold on. No one perceive what's going on right now, you know? No one witness, no one knows. I am not definitely looking up a walkthrough and spelling it wrong. Let's see. Then talk to her again. Wait, I think it... She... Then talk to her again. I did all this stuff. Okay. But... I said to talk to her again, but I already tried. The option never came up. Hello? Hold on. It's not showing up. Okay, I'm just gonna show her everything again. Like, I literally showed her every piece of evidence. This might be bugged. Oh no. I showed that one. And then I think I showed that. Did I not? Did I show the wrong thing? I really hope that I needed to show like one thing. Oh, maybe it was this. I think I showed the wrong picture to her? Maybe. Just like that time. Okay, can I? Oh my god, it was that picture! Motherfucker! I thought I showed it to her though. Guess I was looking wrong. Ah! Alright, time to actually progress. Jesus. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I ever handled. Oh, there's partner. There's our partner. Mr. Cowboy, baby. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. Ooh, who's this guy in the corner? So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort.
made up evidence.
What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence?
The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved in the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of the job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be... Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Yeah, but like if you couldn't find like actual evidence, Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hadn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to the case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us.
Wait, those lunches you sell?
There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have, anyways? And can I be one of them?
Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection.
So, Ricky... What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Officer, I figured it was Mr. Cowboy.
Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your... are you going out?
Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him.
A long time ago, when he was helping my sister to do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's so cold.
Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that.
I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall. Oh, that was Phoenix. Officer Jake Marshall. Alright, now I can probably go to the evidence room. Oh, no. Police department, here I come. Ooh! This place is charged with frantic energy as always.
Ooh, I hear sirens. Oh, I hope you guys can't hear them.
Please!
Huh, wasn't that...
One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. And what I need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
Oh no, BB Gumshoe. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. Yeah, this isn't Danganronpa. We can't despair. We gotta have hope. We caught our criminal. Now all we just need is evidence. The criminal, you mean? You heard about the stabbing at the police department evidence room, right, pal? Yes, I did. Ah! And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect, just arrested him. In fact, they just arrested them? This is so weird. I'm still confused by that. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Oh, excuse me. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it?
Listen, pal, all I know is I need a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Oh my god. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. Cry? Who's crying? He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Let me check out the guard station. Okay, so he's not here, so we have to go into the detention center. Okay. Okay. Move to criminal affairs. Okay. Detention center. Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Oh. Ooh. Didn't like that. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say... Is it Meekins? Hold on. Are they arresting Meekins? I'd say that I was perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh, poor Mr. Meekins. Hi. Greetings, sir. Little hand. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins. So you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins. You didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. Oh, no. They're using him as a scapegoat. So we can't, like, I don't know. Oh, fuck. Bro, Chief of Police fucking sucks. What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Hey, Mr. Meekins? Ah! Sir, I have a patrolman with general affairs, sir. Sir! Oh, I can hear you just fine, Officer Meekins. What is he holding? It's a little weird. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because the evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. Oh god, this voice is kind of hurting my throat. Ah! That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious-looking person. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Yeah! Bro, what the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long have you out? Days? Might I ask what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. It's just like Miss Sky. I squint. I can't get my model to squint very well. Just have like a fucking expression where I squint. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. fuck. Okay. I keep yawning. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand.
Let's talk about the victim before we do that.
I don't mean to pry, but,
You are the perpetrator, correct?
you killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
Sir, please don't look at me with such sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as the perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So, you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives.
So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am.
Alright, let's talk about your left hand. Let's talk about your fingies.
What about your hand? Did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should just confess?
But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do?
What? Hello?
Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
The next thing you knew, you were... Huh?
Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared.
What?
When I looked down, I gushed blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared? That's some story.
That's interesting. I'll present the knife to him. No. I forget that, like, I have to do this. Officer Meekins, this is for you. I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir, last night, sir, that's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled.
On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife.
He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. I wonder if he knows anything about SL9, you know? Officer Meekins, can you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Do you think you could take a look at this?
Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. That's it!
What's it?
My head was blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir.
You mean you remember what happened?
Correct! That card was the cause of it all.
The card? This ID card?
Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing.
I better pry into this one a little deeper. Crime details. Can you tell me what it is about what you do remember?
Well, sir, I might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will.
Ah, hello.
I didn't know Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show his ID card.
Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far.
That's right, sir. That's why I've been trying to tell you.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show you his ID card. What did he do?
That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me!
What?
Sir, I assure you I was flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. I'll have my throat. Oh my god.
Ah! What happened then?
Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. And when I woke up, I was here. Right. Reason for the arrest.
So, Officer Meekins, why is it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Well, let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, who he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. Didn't show his ID card, so maybe someone was posing as Detective Goodman. Oh. Because he said he was a total stranger. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim really was the victim. Oh. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That is what I wanted to say. I did say something along those lines. Uh-huh. But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on the tape. Huh? And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. Well, guess we better go check out the scene of the crime. Alright. Hopefully what's-his-face isn't there. Oh, wait, no, I need to go to... Oh. Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the chief of detectives' desk. It's the police chief, Gant. No! Ah! And you're sure this is all? You know what it means. You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage, under the seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you'll call me right away, do you? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. Ah, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh ho ho, Chief Grant reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Oh, I don't like his music. Oh my gosh, it's been 2 hours. Oh gosh. I think this would be a perfect time to take a little break. Let me just change the background music. We'll take about like a 10-15 minute break. Depending, it might turn into 20 minutes, knowing me. But let me just switch on over to here, because my throat, bro, she needs a break. Hello. And let me just give you some nice good old music to listen to. Oh, some stuff got deleted. No, not that one. That's fine, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, grab some water, food, anything, good bathroom break. Hell yeah. Okay, so, BRB. Okay, hello, hi, I'm back. I was just like munching and then I got distracted. But hi Ash, I know you're probably gonna like fall asleep again soon, but like hi, hello. Let me stop the music and then return to the, here we go, and I can bring up the music, okay. Alright, I am not going to like do his voice. It's like his and Meekin's voices that I've been doing, it's been fucking me up. Okay. Alright. Oh, look at that. Thank you. I hope everyone enjoyed their little breaky time, which lasted a little longer than I wanted it to. Okay. Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, were they? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee of him. What? Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? Shut up. And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right? Righto. This is making it seem like it's a multi-level of Edgeworth getting set up. Oh my god. Not just with Von Karma. Hello? I don't like him. I don't like this guy. I know I keep saying this, but I really don't like this guy. Back off. A legend who was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it, so he was caught forging evidence. Oh wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. Oh. 2 months. Thank you for continuing your sub, Ash. 2 months, I'm Carrie, you nerd. I hope you're having fun and the vibes are lit tonight. And by lit, you mean literally on fire. Hey, I mean, you're not wrong. Everything's on fucking fire. Is anything ever not on fire? That's the real question. Okay. Yes, the Thrive emote. I love it so much. I'm so glad that Twitch approved it. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? The evidence room. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume? Everyone is so against the prosecutors. What the fuck? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. Only because it's how you're presenting it. What evidence is this? No, Righto. I can't give away all of our secrets just like that. Bro, he's such a whore. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, so I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyways. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. He was the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it is that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. The chief of directive? The chief of detectives. So there's like the police department and then the detectives. Okay. It's kind of weird. It should just be the same thing. Bunch of whores. All of them.
can't present him with that, but...
Oh, you're going? Bye, Ash. I hope you managed to get some, sleep, Rini.
I don't think I can really present him with anything. I'm just gonna ignore him.
Guard station. No! Damn it, he's still not there. Motherfucker.
I guess I have to talk to this bastard. Can I talk to him? Sorry, you had to see that. Oh.
What exactly did the chief of police want you to do?
Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue.
Hello. You love my model. It's super cute. Oh, thank you. Welcome, Hayes. Welcome. Thank you. I did my model all myself. I did the art and the rigging. I'm very proud of it. Except for my nose. Fuck my nose. I hate my nose.
My nose in real life, though. I mean, because...
Oh, God.
My nose is the worst. Fuck. He wanted to check that it might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even have finished writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Bro, this seems like it's gonna have like it's gonna be pretty important, you know?
A lost item. Did Detective Goodman lose something?
The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Lost item report. I have to really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Okay. Though I want to see... I want to look at this.
Hi Shane! Welcome.
I see you there. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Date lost. Why is the date lost written a little weird compared to like the name? Obviously, this is also not Bruce Goodman that was writing this report. I don't think, because he wrote 5'9", not 5'8". He should at least know his first two digits. Come on. Alright, so let's go back and... Oops. Ooh, permission to enter? Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Rido asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room? Oh. Hello? Now, Rido. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Rido, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow 50? I'd give them 50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. Oh, I don't trust this guy. You're gonna hop off for a bit to study for next week's finals.
Oh, thank you for stopping by, Mochi. Good luck with your finals. Yeah, my nose.
And for you, here. You can borrow this.
Hey, this is Detective's ID card, isn't it?
That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Yes, sir. It's an honor. Oh, my nose.
You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. I am not using that card. Hello?
It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID.
You seem happy.
Yes, sir, because, sir, we have to get into the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. How cute. Alright. Now I need to go to guard station. Okay. Hello? The evidence room is beyond that door. And we now have the key. Okay. Watches you be lurking in DGen hours again. Valid.
Let's just walk in. It won't open.
Aha! The card reader is turned off, see?
What is the security guard thinking?
Howdy, partners. Well, well. What makes my Bambina sky so gray? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's this? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeehaw. That card you got there on your chest? That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw?
Well, what you standing here for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Beep. Looks like the card reader's on again. Oh. While we're here, I was wondering if we could if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with the hombres. Okay, I'm not gonna talk to him. There's really no point in talking to him unless I have like something to throw at him, I think. Oh, this is interesting. It's quiet. The investigation room must be over here.
So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me.
Oh, gumshoe.
Eek!
Whoa! Does the power go out? Oh.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow 50? Then I'd give him 50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate to your heart's content. Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone 50 bucks, even me. Oh my god. So what were you... That's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today. Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief. So now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room floor plans. Let me look at those. Okay. Boss for a day? That's so weird. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right. That's right. That's right. I can't do his accent. Oh my god. Like, I'm dead in the water with accents and, like, stuff today. What the fuck? I'm dying. That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here. In the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here, too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I'm a detective, after all. They gave me a locker that that only I can open, PL.
Only you can open?
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth. No matter what happens.
So Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today.
It's the chief of police. Hello?
I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case.
That case?
Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Is he thinking of DL6? Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. It's a little weird. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that one detective can open it. Using their ID cards? Well, that's the thing, PL. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
A right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint?
Exactly, PL. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. Okay.
Oh, shit.
And so the only locker that we can open is our own.
Ah. Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handle, see?
The handles?
On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it,
Psat, you get a shot.
If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoke every day. In any case, the locks aren't as obvious. There are even some people on the force who don't know about the fingerprint locks.
Oh.
That's good to know. Something sticking out of that one. There's something sticking out of here.
It looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence of some kind.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks all that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck over some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too.
I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under his trench coat either. If you're going to talk about behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Oh my god. Oh, can I look at each individual one? What the fuck? There's a handcuff on the door.
Wow, look at a big pile of junk in the corner.
That looks like a car door.
There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame.
Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away?
Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing.
And he's been shot square in the forehead.
Better him than us.
Oh, I want to look at this stuff. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here.
What a sorry looking fishing pole this is.
Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to solving that case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, you're right. Wow, that feels like ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, it's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap looking box. You can't judge a person or a machine by the cover. You gotta look at the heart. You gotta look at the heart, man. You gotta look at the heart.
Okay. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams.
I'm not sure about the dreams.
It won't open.
Do you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here. Okay, so all of those... Look at the door.
That's the door we just came through.
Looks like you don't need any ID card to get out of here.
I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we're inside.
Oh, let's hope he remembers we're in here. Alright. Slide on over. There's a bloody handprint on Gumshoe's locker. What's this? Blood?
It's a little worn, but it's definitely a handprint here. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use her testing fluid to check it out.
We'll do that later.
Paint cans and a saw? What? What is a saw and paint doing here?
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here.
Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of Blue Badger?
Well, you might say that this is my studio.
Here, in the evidence room?
Look at all the lockers and stuff. Ooh, there's a glove. Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Detective Gumshoe, maybe?
There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective.
That's evidence from the case, you know.
You mean SL9?
It does have a tag on it. It's evidence 11.
Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces.
Oh, there's some blood on it. Like right over here. Hello? Detective Gumshoe, perhaps?
There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of hooligan.
That's apparently from the case.
The case?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the stickers on one of the pieces here?
Another piece of SL9 evidence.
Let's look closer. I wonder what shape these pieces were before whatever it was broken.
You want to try and put it back together?
Yeah, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Ooh. 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 Hold on. Oh. Let's see. How am I... Okay, so I rotate the piece. Okay, so I need whatever fits that. I don't think it's gonna be that. No, it's not gonna be that. Time for some brain power. I think it's this one. Oh, you whore. Oh no, that's the top. Never mind. Oh, these are so weird. No. It needs to fit right there, so is it this? No. Oh, this is so weird. It needs to fit that. This is really weird. It has to fit that shape, and I can't rotate that. No. Keep pressing the wrong buttons.
Aha! Okay. Something with that jagged edge. I think it's this one? Okay. So we need something with that side. No, it needs... Here we go. I don't think it's gonna be this piece, it's gonna be this one. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, it needs to be flat. Okay. Okay. So this, I think, is going to be this one. And then that's gonna be chunky, but it needs a smooth. There we go. Okay. What the fuck is this? Okay, we're still missing a good piece. But it's like some weird vase. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it.
Or some pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, he doesn't look like the most stable kind of jaw.
I kind of understand how it got broken.
The unstable jar. We have the glove. We can look at this again. If you put these together, it makes a jar.
There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? And two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke.
I'll make sure to remember that the next time I make a jar. Okay, so we looked at that. We looked at those. Okay, take a look at that.
Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit.
That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint.
Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again after we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents somewhere. Okay, so now to... Oh, right, wait. I want to examine... But with... God damn! There's a lot of evidence already. I'm gonna spray. Spritz. Spritz. There we go.
I knew it. This is someone's right print.
What? Okay, so, who got hurt on their right hand? I know it was, Miss Sky. What's the matter, Detective? This locker, it's mine! It's yours? Please, you have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I won't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What the fuck?
What? But you're a detective.
Oh shit, there's a lot of blood there. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, Detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. This proves that something really did happen in front of the locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Damn.
fly it on over and see if there's anything else. I don't think there's anything else. I think it's just those two spots. Okay, back. Wait, no, it's on the floor plan. Okay, so there's blood over there and on a handprint on the locker. Which is kind of weird, to be honest. Imagine if we had a spray bottle emote to spray each other. Honestly. Let's see. Oh wait, I know what I needed to do to talk to the detective. Or the cowboy. I need to give him the steak. I forgot. Damn rip. Let's see. Alright, let's move to the guard station. And let's talk, partner. Are you hungry? That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, are you from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? Well, what's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask, munch, anything, munch, smack. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Oh my god, he's just a little hungry. A spray emote where Pink is being sprayed, another one where she's the sprayer. Honestly. I feel like it would be more me the sprayer more often than me getting sprayed. Alright, let's talk, Mr. Partner. Partner, cowboy. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. I love how he says partner, not partner. Partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't talk to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Miss Stark told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler in the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. Damn. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. So, it's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, the case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower in my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are the security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of the tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. If you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus, the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina. I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen it before. It's obviously the detective's number. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out that there was a mistake, see? So what happened in the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in an underground vault in the country sheriff's department. That's what we call the transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead. Never to be reopened again. My model. Being a little janky. Never to be reinvestigated. And that's what happened to SL9 2 days ago. So I need to make him think that it's important. I wonder, can I check this? No, I can't do anything. Okay. It's just the locker. What can I show him? I guess I can show him random stuff. The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither wild nor west here. But that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so? Huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Okay, so this is just him saying the thing. So he doesn't care about that. Doesn't care about that. Okay. This? No. Damn, he really don't care. The switchblade? Nope. He's really not caring about any of this evidence. This? No. Okay.
See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot? The number on this is 5842189.
Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again.
There it is. It was used 1 minute before he died.
Look, the fourth number, it's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing.
What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
Ah. But Detective Gumshoe said that, like, they're a dime a dozen, though. Like, your ID number specifically, but the card itself isn't, because, like, if you lose it, they'll give you another one. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing, suddenly he pointed a knife at me. That's definitely not him. That's definitely not Goodman. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Okay. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to the other people with IDs here. Let me look at this. Okay, so who the fuck is 777? And 420. So we know that's Bruce Goodman. That's logged twice. But if they came in at the same time, I'm guessing that's Meekins. I'll just show him and ask the sheriff. Okay, so he don't give a fuck. Okay, so let's try to show it to him. To the Gumshoe. No, I don't know. I'm gonna present it. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa!
What is it?
That second number. It's not your ID card, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
Oh, interesting. Now we gotta go ask him about it. Why would Edgeworth have entered the room? That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Alright. Oh, no, I don't want to examine. I want to move. Let's talk to Meekins. I want to ask Meekins. The plot thickens. It does. I know the last one definitely is Meekins. Stop! Present. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, sir, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Really? He should know what his own damn fucking ID card number is. He needs it to enter. Meekins, I know. He's something else. Let's see. Is he gonna be here? No. Of course not. Where could he be? Where the fuck is Edgeworth? Where are you? Where are you?
I'll still... God damn it. Why can't I ask him? Oh, I just noticed a little card is him. It's so cute. Damn it! Don't care. Oh. Damn it. Where do I go? Ah. Okay. Where do I go? I think I've been to every place. Any ideas? I feel bad for Edgeworth. People are just out to get him. Like, it's so easy that this guy... Yeah, and that person is the fucking chief of police. No, wait, no, I don't want to do that. Miles Edgeworth at 4:40. And so after he went into the evidence locker, he went directly back to the prosecutor's office right after. I recognize that. Where are you, Edgeworth? Because I know it said I'm supposed to, like, ask detectives who have a card key. But, like, it didn't let me ask Meekins anything. Did I click the wrong evidence? Hold on. Let's see. I'll try presenting this again, but... Present. Thanks for telling me to do that again. Oh god. Stop. Stop looking at it. God damn. Okay, so she don't care. I figured she wouldn't care, but I just wanted to double check. Okay, so God, I don't know. I'm getting stuck again. What the fuck? I don't know if I'm just like tired or what. Goddamn. There's been a lot of like weird parts that keep getting like stuck. Did another dialogue option come up with Gumshoe or something? Oh, maybe it could have. Oh, wrong thing. No, that's not where I need to go. No. No, nothing came up. Because all it was just him saying that,
that the number is, it belongs to Edgeworth. So I figure, like, oh. But, like, anyone else I can show the paper to, it's like, no. Try showing it to him again. No, stop. Now let me see, can I talk to you? No. I don't have any new evidence for you. Oh, I didn't mean to present it. I wanted to use it. I just want to see. Oh, maybe I can... took place. Why do you cattle sit before the rain comes? It's not for a man to know. Unless you're the security guard responsible. Okay, so we can't. From Billy. The cactus's name is Billy. Damn it. I saw that before. Oh, a handprint. Wait a second. I had a thought. Hold on. Hold on. I had a thought. Damn it. I thought the handprint was gonna be like blood. No, not what I wanted. Like, by all rights, it should be like something with, like, I should be seeing Edgeworth. Because Meeks won't show me his stuff. Do I just need to examine all of his stuff again? What was her name? Windbag? Hairbag? Wendy. Oh, the window. Old bag, I shouldn't be this stuck. This is the second or third time I've gotten stuck. What the fuck? Wow, I'm definitely not going to be, looking at a walkthrough again. Definitely not. Okay. Just doing some light reading? Yeah, just doing some light reading. Bro, some of this stuff is so fucking, like, whack. Okay, so I need to go back and see Gumshoe. Why would I want to see Gumshoe? Who knows? I surely don't know. Let's see. Guard station. I think this. Detective Goodman's note in that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. Oh, okay. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, Pale. Maybe there was some loose ends left on that case. Okay, now I can talk to him. Now that was a bloody violent case. Well, violent, so it was a murder? A serial killing. A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. And started the rumor mill. Rumors about the forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incidency.
So that switchblade knife,
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself?
there's something going on.
Alright. So now, hopefully I can see Edgeworth. We'll hope. We can only hope. Oh, no.
Edgeworth?
Damn it! Okay. Alright. What? Oh, this is already... This is stuff that I've already done. Move. Okay, so I have to keep doing stuff until, like, Gumshoe leaves. What? But I already tried to spray that. What? Ah! This game doesn't like me. Move. Oh my gosh. Guard station. The confusion in your model's eyes is real. I know. I'm dying. Alright. I like sprayed everything. But it's telling me I didn't. There it is, you whore.
Why am I getting a reaction here?
There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This might just be something significant. Hey. That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this?
It's called luminal testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where did you get this, Emma?
I always buy it by mail order.
Well, I'd better jot this down in the floor plans. Hey, Pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Miss Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for the day. Why is there a restaurant pamphlet? It might help, you know.
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about here. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I'll believe in him.
Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe?
I'm off, Pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too.
Finally! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Alright.
Alright, Edgelord.
Time to go and see you.
Don't care.
Here we go.
Finally!
Oh my god.
This guy? Nani? Nani desu ka? Nani?
Guess. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere?
Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here?
They are standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Oh, he looks so sad. He looks like a sad little boy.
Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry?
I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe... Oh, by the way, Detective Gumshoe is looking for you. Yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
Alright, Booby, let's talk. After all these years. So how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error due to the investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Yes. Apparently, there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again.
Again?
I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago.
Are you okay for the trial tomorrow?
Well, I'm still in the presiding prosecutor's attorney. However,
something happened?
They gave control of the investigation over to the police department.
Fuck!
Fuck this guy.
The police department?
Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've only done what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. And I've seen him accused for murder. Alright, Bubby, we gotta talk. Bibby, we gotta talk. Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go, by Chief Grant, no less.
The chief of police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be the evidence that was already filed. The chief was never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case.
Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make note of that too.
Brought back to his office. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current situation or current case.
Wait. Missing evidence.
Hold on.
Right, there was missing evidence. And... oh my god, Chief of Police. He set a lot of this up, bitch. The fuck? He told Edgeworth to go and, like, take a piece of evidence. And then Goodman is trying to go and, write a report of missing evidence? Hello? Come on. Please. I ain't that dumb. Let's see. Can I just present you with everything?
Right. Please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth told you no in a very polite manner.
Whose side are you on, anyway? Maybe if I just show him the best evidence, I can get a reaction out of him.
Big brain? Maybe. We'll see. Sometimes I'm big brain. Sometimes. Maybe I can show him... here? Oh. No, it's not that one. Okay. Maybe with the blood? Okay, no. Damn it! Okay. This? No. Locker? No. This? No. Okay. There's only so much. Ah! Oh wait, no! Fuck! Ah! It's new dialogue. God damn it. I thought it was all repeated dialogue. Rip. I figured I'd be telling you about it sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Ah! Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Okay, so I showed it. Hold on, okay. I know you. You probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling it to you sooner or later. Okay, so now I can skip this. Alright, so now I can talk to him. Allegations of forgery! Let's see, the SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That a wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why the deputy of police isn't in on the investigation. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I had let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully.
By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something.
My sister? What?
If you were still studying forensic science?
Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminal testing fluid, Well done. You might have a use for this.
Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints?
It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know.
I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well?
Let's see. Nice. Well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. 2 different places. Bro, listen, the handprint that's on the fucking whatchamacallit, the movie thingy, the badger thingy, that's gonna be important, I know it. Let's see, let's go.
Move. Oh, she's not here. Let's go to the police department. I wonder, can I use this stuff?
Oh, I can't do anything with it. Okay.
Can I please? Can I please?
Oh, I can't use it yet. Okay. So I have to wait for it to have the thingy. Okay. Okay, so time to go to... Oh, no one's here. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here, in the blood in the detective's office, the detective's evidence locker.
Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
I fell asleep. Oh, fuck. Okay. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose a finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger!
Obviously, thumbprint.
Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes.
First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around.
Huh? How do you do that?
With enter. See?
Ah, it looks like that did the trick.
The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
Huh? How do I do that?
With E. Exciting, I know.
Oh, I'm sure if this was like the actual DS game, you'd be like blowing into the DS's microphone. Holy fuck, my leg hurts.
Look at my leg fell asleep and now it's just like a lot of pins and needles.
Oh god, I'm dying. I'm perishing. Hello.
Rest in pieces, me.
I can pretend to blow on it, you know? I can pretend. Like full immersion.
Imagine you're blowing out the candles on your birthday cake, see?
Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though.
It's fine, it won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright.
F for Pink's foot. It's like my whole ass leg, bro. Not just my feet.
Or my foot.
Rest in pieces, my whole ass leg. Time to amputate, man. Sayonara.
Sayonara.
I miss you on the toilet.
Nani?
What the fuck? That's a little concerning. I guess I better give it a try. Okay, so, dust. And then... What? What if I just... Okay, dusting, and then... Oh, so I wanna... Oh, damn, I'm putting on thick, B. Sit for too long and your legs fall asleep. That's fair. There we go. You did it, you found one. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left these fingerprints must have worn gloves. Don't tell me that we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigating. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker again closely. It seems that there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside of the blood. Oh, like right here. Oh, B! We got a pinky print! We got a pinky print! It's like Phasmo all over. Bitch. Pinky print! There we go. Ah, yay! A print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. It's probably going to be Gumshoe's print, because it is his locker. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think fits the fingerprint. How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are different in different places, right? That means the fingerprints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would they most likely belong to in the evidence locker? Oh, weird. Whack. Okay. Yeah, it's Gumshoe. What is this? Hello? Compare?
Match found! Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look.
I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Dickum! Oh my god.
Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit something, sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright.
Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out.
Slide on over.
Can I use the... can I just dust it? No. So I need to examine. This is where we found the luminal, the other print.
Right, this is where there was a handprint here.
Okay.
Want to try using this?
Yeah, there goes cool. Sparkling again. Alright, let's do this.
That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first.
What?
And the area with the blood was wiped away, right?
We only ended up finding it after using chemical means.
Any prints in the area will have been wiped away too.
Oh, right. So that means no prints.
Would you say that the probability of your hypothesis is high?
Don't ask me.
Anyway, we must try to find the prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. That one. Oh.
What? Well, I can't see shit. Hello? Oh. And then, okay. Hell yeah. Let's see, so that's gonna be our fingerprint here. That actually looks like his. Hold on. Oh, damn. Okay, it looks like his, but I guess it's because it's bent. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think that's his. Marshall's? Holy shit! Why is it Marshall? That's weird. Hey, these fingerprints, they... Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall. This is... Yeah, the plot thickens. What the fuck? That's gotta be coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from the Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminal reaction, the blood, and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. Ooh. Ooh. But why would Officer Marshall? Why would our cowboy do this? It's not right, y'all. It's not right at all. It looks like our investigation is turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Oh my god. Girl, shut the fuck up. He's a part of this in some way. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's do this. And back. Alright, I believe in us. Or, I kind of. Like, I can make no promises. We'll see how well we do. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you for too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It says Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Bro, why are they acting so weird with Marshall? Bro, shut the fuck up. Like, he's a part of this in some way.
Like, I'm sure the chief of police, like, wrangled up, like, all the people who worked on SL9 to, like, destroy Edgeworth and the prosecution, honestly. Like, if it's not that, I'd be fucking shocked. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... Huh? I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Why does everyone hate Edgeworth?
I don't know, man. He's just a little misunderstood baby. Like, he's just doing his best. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence related to the murder at the police department. And in doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed itself will reveal itself.
Now let's see what Mr. Edgeworth... Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself.
And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For the first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
Mr. Meekins.
Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Poor Mr. Meekins. I'm not gonna do his voice, bro. My throaty hurt. Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is,
That would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? You thought I wasn't gonna say that anymore? What the fuck did I say that? I might have said, I need some evidence, proof that I said that I wasn't gonna say it anymore. Cause trust me, nothing's ever gonna stop me. I might not say it in as many places, but nothing's gonna stop me.
Oh, my nose. Oh, I just got a sharp pain in my nose. Oh, fuck. Ah! Okay.
Okay, I think I'm good. Wait. Okay. It didn't, but you guess you thought wrong. Yeah, you thought wrong, lazy. You thought wrong, B.
It's just one of my favorite words to say sometimes, you know?
It has to be when the mood strikes. But when the mood strikes, that thrusty be sore. So funny. Okay. Okay. Sir, it was me. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir.
You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm.
Oh lord, here we go. Alright. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Oh, his little snot. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's what Meekin's family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and the colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Okay. So I need to press him. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to this. Fuck, why does my nose sting right now? Hello? Ow. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes. Now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely piece of mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission of the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. And I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen, and I rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! It's this one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir! It's 4989-596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh? But the number is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time was when I relocated the Blue Badger in the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during that second time? Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms open like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash in my hand. Maybe if you got your cool hand... Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. By his collar? Hello. Interesting, interesting. Hold on, let me... Before I do anything, I want to look at... Bro. There's blood all over the coat. He grabbed by the coat? I was squinting. Hello? Nani? Nani?
Nini?
What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look like type, but I'm really into Kung Fu films, sir. The man let this guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. See, he must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in the face, sir. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. And this is what he was telling us yesterday. Well, we need to try and skim some more of the details from him. For starters, what was an officer from the General Affairs Department doing in there in the first place?
Right, let's press him for all he's worth.
Well, it's... okay. Alright. You don't trust guys with skinny necks and blocky heads. That's valid. Alright, so this is the tough part. What's my evidence? Something to contradict. Then who's the one that's at 420? That's what I want to know. Who's 777? 7777777777777. 7. Normal duty spotted. It would have been better if it was 66666, honestly. I feel like that would give it away. Let's see. I spotted a suspicious man and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. This is what he was telling us yesterday. For starters, what was an officer? Okay. Yeah, we already have that. And we have that figured out. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir, when I was suddenly attacked. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me away. So, what do I have? Oh, shit. Maybe... I mean, shouldn't he have seen him literally walk into the room?
me to, like, wanna, like, dust the thingy for fingerprints? God damn. Was allegedly dancing in the evidence room. Okay, that wasn't it. Okay, this one's a little weird. Fuck. Let's see. Unless I present with this? No. I'm reloading. No! Fuck. Okay. I wanted to do the switchblade. No, that wasn't it. Damn it! I don't know. Let's see. Why is this one so fucking hard? I was suddenly attacked. Did I press his last statement? I'm pretty sure I did, unless it like... I did it. Oh, shit. I could have sworn that I pressed that last statement, but maybe I like accidentally skipped it. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but I swear it's something. This keeps happening, or like with the last statement, like I'm like pressing everything individually, but like the last statement like skips or something. I don't fucking know. Like I'm just trying to click some stuff and it's just like fuck you. But how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right on the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, that's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir. Take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me this morning, sir. The chief delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication at the police department is as good as ever. Bro, I fucking hate Gant. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the evidence of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using the word murder, sir. It scares me.
A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? I'm curious. How's this gonna turn out?
What?
That's terrifying. Why is it immediately moving back? Of course, you can't see who it is at all. This is kind of cool, though. This is actually really cool. It looked like he was literally about to stab Meekins. Nani? Wait, where'd he go? What? Huh? He didn't run past? What? That was pointless. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirring within us? What the hell was that wiggling piece of plywood? Sir, that was the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. Bro. I can't. Oh my god, that was so fucking stupid. Why would a security camera even be moving, like, from one side to the other? Shouldn't it be, like, stagnant? It's the Blue Badger, sir. Oh, why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. This is so fucking stupid. Mystery Man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do so. The locker was opened. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. I mean, they could have. Oh, what's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by a detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the detective at the crime scene would have had to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Okay. I feel like I need to save. Options. Okay. Back. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with the knife? Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face. Fuck. I would believe I would be classified as the latter. The latter, but you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking to them, you see? Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. Uh-huh. You're gonna lose your fucking badge. There was no question that it was anyone other than him. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. And that is if you must labels people have as having seen or not be or seen it. Since his face it can't be identified in the video, you can only verify it. Only you can verify it. Oh, why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Shut the fuck up. Meekins. That was funny. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain in when you testify. Jesus, what is wrong with me today? Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. I mean, he opened the locker, which required the Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do so. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Not necessarily. Exactly my point, sir. And this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people who in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in the videotape. The man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust a knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. Footage doesn't lie. That is... Unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security footage? Well, I'll say yeah. Regarding the videotape contained on this, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains a contradiction. Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. You would want me to point it out. Very well, proposal accepted. Let's further inspect this piece of evidence. Alright, how the fuck am I gonna point this out? Now I will play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. I had to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that, yeah. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so that you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Okay. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching the video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Let me save. I'm gonna save here. Alright. No, then, Mr. Please enlighten us. Where is... Oh, shit. Okay, so there's already a handprint there. Okay, so I wasn't needing to be concerned with that. J is rewind. Enter is fast forward. He's wearing gloves.
hold on. Ah.
A glove fell out. He's wearing gloves. The thing that's strange about this video would have to be, this. Hold on a second, I need to use my eye drops. Well, I don't get it. Would you mind if I borrowed your eye medicine?
What? Hello?
Bro, he's wearing gloves. Before your eyes go out. Play the video again. Very well, let's try this again. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt. Says the one pointing his finger at us. What the fuck? He's wearing gloves, though. Oh, fuck. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. Fuck. A contradiction. I mean, the man is wearing gloves. Glove fell out. And then Meekins is in. His hand got slashed. They have a struggle. He shoves him. Oh, there's the blood. Is it the fact that the blood doesn't match? Okay, Peaky, gotta head out for the night. Thank you for the streaming, and I'll hang out again next time. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Lazy. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Well, I struggle with this video. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, time to struggle. You wish me the best of luck, thanks. The locker's left open. Oh, it goes by like frames. Ah! Okay, yeah, he knocks him out, but where the fuck does he go? He doesn't leave. That Joker mascot looks like a thing in nightmares. Isn't that? This is the blue badger. Wait. Hold on. I noticed it. Wait, hold on. I noticed it. It's the locker. Bitch. It's the locker. Ah. Can I? It's that. He shoves the thing in the locker. Oh, come on. How is it not counting that? Bitch, shut the fuck up. I know it's that. You whore ass. So I have to wait until, like, after it's in a thing. You fucking whore. Alright, time to speed up. Because it's there, it's empty. Empty. He never walks by. Empty. Hold on. If that's the case. How? that to be this. Yes, that is strange. There is certainly something, something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? I'm sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What are you looking for is this one thing and one thing only. Something that may indicate that the man may not be Detective Goodman. Oh, yeah. But that literally just proved it! He was able to open a different locker! You fucking whore! But I need to slow down and tackle things one at a time. What? Yeah, my brain is too big for the game. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Come on. I'm right. Like, bro, like, literally you would point that out and be like, hello? How is he able to open a different locker to shove his shit into? I hate it here. I hate it. I hate it here. Okay. Motherfuckers. Let's see. Fast forward. I guess I'll take it one step at a time. Present his god. Isn't the locker weirdly lit up? Oh, I didn't even see the lights. Hold on. This is why I hate black and white. Oh my god. Like, black and white films, I hate them with a burning passion. I get so fucking bored. Alright, so let's play, just to skip ahead. Okay, yeah. And now, rewind. Okay. Take that! Okay. Shoto's being bullied so hard. Oh no! No, only I'm allowed to bully him. Aw, poor Shoto. Rest in pieces. It's gotta be this. Officer Meekins? Sir, did you mean me? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Why is this music still playing? Ah! When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. Oh, there's a picture of a girl in Gumshoe's locker. What? Oh my god, that's so cute. Hello, she's so cute. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I'd understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. I hate this music. I hate it. Yeah, it's already lit up. Okay, so it's like Chai said. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind a little to see earlier. Oh my god, this is so fucking slow. Jesus. Oh. It's gone into the background for you. Here, notice the light? Oh, what's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. What? Oh, he kind kind of cute from behind. Hello. Hello, Officer Meekins. Order, order. What's the meaning of this? Like, if you never see him from the front. It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would have detected and reported any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor? Something jammed the sensor? Say... There's something else that seems to be out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Okay, something with the sensor. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. Honestly. The sensor wasn't locked. Oh wait, because the glove fell out. The music is putting you to sleep. It's just creeping me the fuck out. Is it the glove? Take that! Please watch closely. This is a continuation of the part I showed you earlier. The glove is jammed into the thing. Disgusting. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances. We can't be too sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted?
Inserted.
It's an extra level of disrespect to stab someone while the equivalent of It's a Small World after all plays in the background. Honestly, it is such a massive different level of like disrespect. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times to get stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle. Sir, instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object had to have been extremely thin to fit into the door. Not only that, it would have to block electrical currents. It would need to have been an insulator. Yes, an insulator. But the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits that description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out.
Let me show the glove.
What is this insulator? Bitch, time for you to look at
The glove.
Ha! I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that it was the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opened the locker. But that wasn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened the locker. Is that not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. Oh, look at him! Look at him from behind, bro. Order, order, order. Just like get rid of his face and just, yeah. So are we to believe then that the victim whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense was merely demonstrating the possibility, nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir! Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh my god. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. Witness testimony number 2. Mystery Man. There's one other thing that proves that the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. But we already know that's false. Like, you can have multiples. An ID card, I see, and I have the ID card record here, Your Honor. My guess would be then that whoever the top 7777 is whoever left the door, like, unlocked. The ID was used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for a transferal. Why were there so few people using the room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. Ah! It's because he has spiky hair! Oh my god. There were only a few cases up to transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. Alright, time to press him on everything. Okay. Press. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. Stone. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. Wouldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. To enter the evidence room... Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer only has one ID card. Both the police department and prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. What did I ID card? Oh, fuck. Press. How does a card choke a person? That's a good question. He's a man of many talents, I guess. Let it be noted that this is the record that the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. Oh, what's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor.
Ooh.
Not that prosecutor again. Maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could be behind the evidence.
Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him.
You got the wrong color, kid. It would seem. Hello? There we go. The inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding to my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be difficult for him.
Yeah, honestly. At the time of the crime, the detective
Has used his ID card. Fuck! Okay. Oh, that one hurt. That hurt my throat. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show you his ID card, but take you.
Ugh. Oh, now my nose is fucked.
Rest in pieces.
He pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. And don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out.
Mr. Wright, what do you think?
I'm confused.
What?
The problem with his ID card testimony is too far obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this.
You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got.
Alright, let me look at the evidence. Oh, there's some kind of like weird lag delay with some of the movements I make. Hello? I wonder why. You're back from the depths of study.
Welcome back, Mochi. House stream, I'm struggling.
This case, I'm a little ahead of it, and then I'm also really behind. Oh my god. I'm either like hitting a wall or like I'm too big brained. Alright. Because the main thing is because it's like can only be submitted to the chief of police? Oh, I never realized. I never saw that. He never wrote what his item was lost. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When the ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective has used his ID card. Fuck! What do I use? Like, what will contradict? Is it just gonna be the ID card itself? proves to enter, one must use their ID card. I mean, I pressed everything, so there's something I need to, like, contradict, but it's like... You know, I still want to know why that's broken. Posture check, thank you. Oh my god, honestly, like, bro, I'm so tiny. I don't know why VTube Studio does that. I think I need to adjust a setting. I'll do that later. If I remember. Look. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh shit, I don't want to look at that. Fuck. Okay. Oh. That was it? Oh, okay. 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 Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. It's only half complete, but it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Hot damn. I got it. I know. I guessed it. I got it. Oh man. Nice. Guessing strikes again. When in doubt. What was it? When in doubt, see it out. Let's see. Oh yes. Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Huh? Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There was 2 grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes? What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in the videotape is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content in pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, it seems you finally realize. exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Damn, he got me. Rest in pieces. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana...
What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Ooh. I could just object. I could wait, but I think I'm gonna object because it's usually what I need to do, but I'm gonna save. You never fucking know.
Let's see, save. Back.
Object! I don't know what I'm objecting, but I'm objecting. If I can speak. Damn. 1 moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I've also walked right into the prosecutor's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. And however, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder at the parking lot. Oh, are we now mentioning Marshall? Specifically, a large amount of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses to this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand.
Mr. Wright, do you mean...
Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Whom you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you'd have testify, what is his or her name?
It's my cowboy, babe.
Take that!
Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't wait any longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Goddamn. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess While the witness is subpoenaed. There we go. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? Very well, Your Honor. Court is now in recess.
I'm very curious. What's gonna happen? What? February 24th, 11:32 a.m.
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright?
Huh?
What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out.
I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you.
I don't recall ever asking for his protection.
How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Damn. No situational awareness. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. And on top of it, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Oh my god. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. It's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. Give me this, right? Fucking dumbass. My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name?
Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's...
I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. And Sky was a witness? Joe Dark Killings. Gumshoe is great, honestly. I love him. The SL9 incident received files. Okay. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murders. Though I have a feeling that this might be involving a serial murderer. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you just couldn't ignore me.
Emma, but why is your name here? What? My name's on there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, the SL9 incident, is that...
That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark Killings.
The Joe Dark... No, Lana. That's over with. No! Emma, wait!
She ran away. Bitch, chill the fuck out. You're 17. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta go somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I'd better take a good look at this file.
Can I look at it now?
Okay, I can. Close. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime, serial murder. His sentence was death. Why was Emma so upset? Victims were Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. I can only assume maybe she knew someone that was murdered. Trial data. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses Lana and Emma. Investigation Task Force. Executive investigators were Damon Gant and Lana Skye. The head investigator was Bruce Goodman, and then there are additional investigators of Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. I have a feeling most of it has to do with the victims. There's gotta be... Marshall! Wait. Is that Jake's brother? Huh. That's probably what it is. I think that's what it is. I think Neil or whoever was Jake's bro. The plot thickens. Yeah, the plot thickens. Save? Yes. Okay. Alright. Time to try to thin out this plot. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so it's 11:14 p.m. Alright, how the fuck is this gonna go down? The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. I'm so curious, what the fuck is going on? Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly across intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind call it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day that the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. He ain't gonna get English. I'm gonna get cowboy English. Okay. My job was to keep a wary eye on the bone orchard. The graveyard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyways. If I remember right, I was a street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Bro, his hair is so long and silky. I wish I could like have hair like that, bro. Hello. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Can't say I care for your beard. But you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines. Or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. I love me a cowboy. A cowboy. I'm a cowboy. I'm a cowboy, baby. So how exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That's Room's so still every time. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. They said I was supposed to make round teeth 3 times a day, but that just ain't my style. But you've made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that it ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No, Desperado. I know let rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does a guy avoid being fired? Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyways. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a back works. That's quite incredible. The sensors on the locked door handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? If I remember right, I was at the Streetside Saloon when it all went down. What were you doing at a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Eating the spaghetti. Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat the parlor's Vongoli sepia pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, did you not want a raise this year? Is he not employed? I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me on this crime, you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so it's best to keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. Okay, so before I use it, I need to up the ante? What? Hold on, let me... maybe I can use the handprint here? I want to try just seeing what happens if I, like, present the contradiction of the locker. Okay, so that had nothing to do with anything. Alright, then explain these fingerprints.
Stop showing it to me.
Objection!
Okay. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime.
Oh, hi, Struggle. Welcome, welcome. We have cowboy. So howdy. Yeehaw.
And yet you drag me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen here real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crate. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish that were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints were at the crime scene. The blood was wiped away. However, the luminal test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders.
Huh?
I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Ew. Alright, let's hear it, boyo. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as a blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood stain and the fingers are completely unrelated, or didn't you know that the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. But like, if it was wiped away... Doubt. I don't like this. The witness's explanation appears valid. Although there is room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Alright, time to press him on everything.
Hold it!
That's because you... How did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
I literally just solved it.
He was literally the guy that hurt Meekins. Because he's the only one who would have been able to open the fucking locker. He would have had to take his glove off in order to open it. Hello? How dumb do you think I am, bro? This is why I'm too big brain. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. That's all that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over the locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without even knowing it. Marshall's fingerprints updated with the court record. One of them just happened to be in the same place. That's so unlikely. So then, what about the bloody handprint? That wasn't mine. It's no mystery. Please explain. But you can kind of tell also with like, when they were wearing the glove versus like the bare handprint, the shapes were a little different. How did they allow this man to carry a knife into the courtroom? That's a valid question. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened the murderer touched the locker with my fingerprint by chance. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that are not happening are 1,000,000 of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward for a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The blood stain and the fingerprints are completely unrelated. Joke's on you. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast while the other's a type of murder. He's right, although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? How did you know that? I may be a loner, but I do my job. I keep up on reports. There was a bloodstain at the scene, though thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found at the Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried to do that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprints. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? The seal of blood in the desert? It's just the food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. That literally just proved it! Bitch, shut the fuck up. As long as my trail ain't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully what cross-examination. Now then, continue your testimony, Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, partner. Hello. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could have left the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you could show us the evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. I'm gonna save. Okay. Show evidence. Very well. Allow me to point out the mistake, Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Okay, then let's have another look at the video. I already figured this out, bitches. I wonder. Can I point out the locker when it's like there's nothing in there and then? Well, it's a good thing I saved, but just to like double check with it. Oh, fuck. Let me. I'll just check with the clothes, and then we'll see. There. How's that for evidence? Please allow me to apologize for my colleague. He gets carried away sometimes. Certainly is a first. Just a bit disillusioned. Of course, I'm not the one. Okay, so... I mean, I was right. Alright, so I just need to do it whenever, like, the thingy is, like, already in there. Okay. I got this. Okay. Show evidence. Alright. Got it this time. Alright, okay. Okay, speed up. I still hate this music so much, bro. And he could have just shoved his hair up into the hat. Okay, and like, that's plenty of time to like run under the camera.
Take that!
Will it be the actual cloth? Okay, it is the actual cloth I had to click. Bringing to our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly see it in the video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Okay. Ah! The game finally caught up with my brain. That locker with the white cloth sticking out of it. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. So boring. I hate it here. I hate it. Ugh.
Oh, it's so
Slow. Why can't they just like fast forward? I'm dying. Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. And then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order! Order! It would seem that there's only... Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. What? What kind of himbo fucking logic is that? The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. Not my fault. He opened what he opened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy is so fucking stupid. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I'll call you bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it. Is he really that stupid? Wow. Pink's type is stupid cowboy confirmed. Ah! It's either stupid cowboy or like really smart twink. No in between. One or the other. The two scales. Just have like one of those grid charts where like twink to cowboy and then smart to stupid. Sounds like a ship, honestly. I'm the stupid cowboy. Arthur Morgan Daddy. Oh my god.
Take that!
Fingerprint Sansa. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are some people on the force that don't even know about the fingerprint locks. Damn. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? What the fuck? Was he chewing on leather? No, what the fuck?
Nani? Nani? What was that?
Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at that time of the crime. Olay, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. Kitty! Bro, she's like chewing on shit. What the fuck? She loves destroying plastic. So, just give me like 2 seconds. You know, as I try to fucking situate my damn cat. She's probably hungry, but just give me like 2 seconds. I'll BRB. Okay, I'm back. I need to get a better thing to block the camera so it doesn't move around. Okay. Cowboy kitty. This litter box ain't big enough for the both of us partner. Oh my god. I'll go back. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. We can. Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then... Oh, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has the answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. What's the only possible conclusion? Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Should they, like, switch places? I don't know. At the time of the crime. I really don't understand it. Don't overthink it. I'm trying.
Take that!
Officer Marshall was standing right here. Where? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was standing.
Oh, I thought they were saying victim as in Meekins. My bad.
Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in this video was Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman.
Objection!
But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified that the man's reaction when confronted. Huge brain. Barely. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card. Yes, and how did the Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized that the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall?
I can't tell if that's jerky or like leather.
You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it.
You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I was dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Oh? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall and no place to go, return to the basics. That line is pretty thin sometimes, honestly. The basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later that it had been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open the locker. According to the defense's arguments, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the scene of the crime. Oh damn, I've been going for 6 hours. Yeah! I just wanted to like be finished with like the second day of the trial, but like it's been going on for fucking forever. Clutch boyfriend moment, it honestly is. But thank you. I will take another sip of my juice.
Oh, let me see something really quick.
Okay. Okay. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. Well, let me stretch my spine because like I kind of feel it. I kind of feel it, bro. I feel the ache. The fact that white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all of our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Ooh. Very well, let's take another look at the videotape. After committing the crime, the witness let me save.
Okay.
Okay. Please show us. I think it has to be the blood shoulder. Old lady voice. Ooh, my aching back. Ye children are in them good daisies. Okay. It's gonna be when he hurt. Not when he hurt Meekins. Cause he has blood on his shoulder. Oh, there it is. That! It's the blood on his shoulder. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Why was that in quotation marks? It's a small world after all. It's cursed. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I'm underestimating you. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. It seems the time has come. Marshall's confession. Okay. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out all the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't get caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Then why did Gant say that there was a murder? So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Ah, okay. Why did you have to do it that day? When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? Yes, on an incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what hope did you have by accomplishing? Oh, my nose. Fuck. Jesus. By sneaking into the evidence room. When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? Because his brother died. That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anyway. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card. I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open the locker yourself. You're back from food, welcome back, Mochi. But he could have, because of the rubber glove that happened to be stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins, I knocked him out. Ugh. The trial is still going, yeah, this is technically the second half of the trial. I think. Yeah, this is the second half. It's a hefty case, yeah. There's still gonna be one more day, I think, I'm pretty sure. Because there is no way that this is the end, especially since we haven't, like, pegged, Gant. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-of-a-million type person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. There it is. When did Edwards get so much influence? Anyways, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had turned that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked the Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference though. Security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat with the struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing there during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is that on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on the tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth? Where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Damn. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. I can absolutely guarantee you Gantz is the one that fucking stole it. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. That, or maybe Goodman took it to bring to like Lana or something to try to like something with the case. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, This isn't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Wow, that's kind of mean. I just can't forget this SL6 incident. You know why? I'll probably have to provide the evidence, but I'm pretty sure it's because of, like, it's his brother. But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? And that's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd rather take another look at the files. It's almost 6 hours, yeah. We're almost done though, we're almost done. Thank you for anyone who's been here since the beginning. Holy shit. Alright, time to go to the last bit. Okay. Just go this way. I'm gonna present this. Damn, yeah. These streams with, like, I can't wait to kind of be done with Phoenix Wright for a little while, just because these are so long to, like, get to a nice stopping point that I want to stop at. I'm, like, streaming as long as Shoto does. It's wild. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you're so much about the Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned here. Is your brother in a list of murder victims? Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard that name. 2 years ago.
Oh, he's a cutie!
He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relationship? What's his relation to you? He was my brother.
Damn! Hello! Damn, he should have took his hat off sooner, man. The fuck? Hello? Hello? Hello, look at them. They're cuties. A perfect time for using the plush. Listen. I have a type. Oh my god, they're both hot. Fuck. I hate it here. Okay. Maybe I might have a thing for cowboys. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, time to continue. So which brother is it, Pink? Why can't I have both? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Grant, the then deputy sheriff of police. Oh, that's him in the corner. Okay, I see. I was wondering who that was before.
The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark looks a lot like Gant. He looks like the chief. He looks a lot like the chief. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He really does, yeah. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least, according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Damn. Well, at least one thing is certain. Now we know what happened to the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day of the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with his resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Oh, in some ways this kind of reminds me of Edgeworth. Because with his case, it was the last day. But that was like the very last day of like the third day of trial. Damn, I feel bad for Marshall. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. If no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's prosecuting office's parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
Objection!
But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Objection! Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got a draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Duh, I'm gonna say objection. I rest my case. Bro, what the fuck? What a bastard. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no more room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant...
Hold it! Emma! Emma? The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right?
Oh, what do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense.
Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please.
I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
Damn. Edgy got a soft spot. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were on that file. Yeah, they were both witnesses. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That only left one thing. The other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on the Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
But I figured out if I examined it scientifically, I'm sure I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
So did you find something?
No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator at all.
Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
And I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? Yes? Yes with a question mark? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, the handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be more of use.
Oh fuck. That was a weird burp. Okay.
I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be...
Bro, stop throwing all your marbles at me and just hoping that I'll be able to push it all together. Hello. Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Let me save. Okay. Could there be something I'm missing? I've checked.
Objection!
The handprint left at the crime scene. Wait, it wasn't on the video. What? Now that I think about it, it wasn't on the video. Clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply buying time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing on the floor plans? The vase? Which which item can prove that something is missing. Will it be the video? Oh. Will it be the vase or the video? Maybe? I'm just guessing. As I say back in the West, even a blind man can hit. That is, so long as he's facing the general direction. Actually, let's go back to the video. With something that would be in the way of the...
Oh! Oh, you're right. Oh! Oh, 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 oh. Oh! 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 Oh, 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 oh. Got it. I can do this. Thank you. Ah. Come on, hurry up. Come on. Hurry up. Please, hurry up. Bring me to the evidence already. Goddamn. Please, I'm begging you. This bitch, this little bastard right here.
What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, the mascot of the police force, defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of this crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in here. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Ah! Well, what? Yes! That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to see a handprint at the spot of the locker.
Ooh!
I love how his poncho just like flies. So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces are undeniably found at that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there.
Mr. Wright, think through it scientifically. Emma. On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint in that locker. So
that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in? Just one moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on tape, taken to the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Yeah, the head completely, even when it goes this way, it completely covers it. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous! I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape was proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
There's just objections flying back and forth.
So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show the evidence that proves it occurred. When did the first incident occur? I can prove it. To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman. Another incident took place in the evidence room? That's right. The blood mark in the locker proves this. Very well. Then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. This is basically the Dragon Ball Z fight in court, honestly. Also, welcome Ghost Bullet. Welcome, welcome. I hope you've been enjoying. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present the evidence? I'm saving first. Yo. Alright. What shows when the first murder took place? It is. Oh, I'm guessing. It has to be that. If a crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card. Oh, the ID card report. 7777777. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see, 4:50. If a crime took place before that time, then it would have to be 4:40 p.m. Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done? I never would have figured you'd have the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminal blood test that was there. That blood was there, however, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining, 777777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How would Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7777777. That's a 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least, at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor office operates. What the fuck? I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you a question. Yes? No, not you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive.
Lana.
Objection!
Don't be stupid. She's being charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I meant to ask. What I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? What a dick. You need the witness to repeat the question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for the trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did.
Lana.
I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During the trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court?
God, there he is, without his hat. Hello.
Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye, and say what you did?
God, I love. He needs to keep his hat off.
Oh my god. Bro, he's so cute. Chief Prosecutor, you didn't? I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
What? But Lana!
Even if it involved forging evidence. Bitch, the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck is up with this bitch? See? That's what I'm talking about. But that means that Edgeworth wasn't aware of anything being forged. It would all be Lana. What the fuck? Man, I thought I liked her, but like, not anymore. No. No! Order, 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 order! What the fuck? She should be arrested. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. What is up with this bitch? Why can't she just give a straight answer? Why is she... And why does she, like, have, say, forging in quotation marks? The fuck? Yeah, I'll save my progress. But what the fuck? But, we got through that. And then we have a big-ass mystery to solve tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but Friday. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck? I don't know how to feel about this girl. This, like, I don't know. I don't know. You glad that I'm liking it? Yeah, I'm liking it. I like it a lot. But it's what the fuck? This bonus episode, I don't know what to do. Oh god, I'm scared for how this is gonna end. Like, I already know, like, if Mr. Dark or whoever was the guy who was arrested, like, I'm confused. What about the chief? He's like obviously highly suspicious and there's something weird with him. Is he like related to Dark or what? Is he actually Mr. Dark? No, he can't be because that guy was executed. Did they put him away? What? My brain is going like a million miles a minute. What the fuck? I don't know how to process this. Hello? All the questions? Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, I know everything's gonna be solved tomorrow. Or, yeah, tomorrow. Would it be tomorrow in the trial? The trial would be the next day, yeah. Like, I don't... This is so fucking weird. Bro, hello. Fucking whack. But I hope everyone's been enjoying the all of the I'm fucking brain dead. Prepare myself for the feels. Oh no, I'm scared. I'm really scared. Like I don't know how to feel. Hopefully I'll come to actually like Lana in the end. I really hope I do. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ghost Bullet. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god, I'm kind of scared though. If there's gonna be feels, like, will they be Edgeworth feels, or are they gonna be like everyone's gonna fuck with me? Especially Mr. Cowboy. I hope Cowboy comes back. Core drama over 9,000. Honestly.
Let me switch on over, and since stream can finally end.
Thank you all for being here for this entire time, and there will be feels. That's all you're saying. Damn. Well, Friday will be the complete conclusion, no matter how long the stream is gonna be. So, oh my gosh.
But let me just switch on over to here, and okay. So. Again, thank you all for coming. I really appreciate it when you guys stop in. Just so you know, I do have, for anyone that's new here, I have a Twitter account. I mostly post art here and there, and I tend to post when I'm streaming there as well. I used to a lot, but not as much now, but I mostly just shit post on my Twitter. I do also have a Discord server. That I created very recently. I do post any stream announcements there, and if you are a sub, you do get like little sub perks, like getting like sneak peeks and stuff if you want to join in, or if you want to chill and chat. That's completely valid. And I do also have a very old YouTube. I'm still debating on whether or not I want to use my old YouTube channel to archive streams, but yeah, that's still a thing. And if you want to watch any very, very old scuffed content, you can go ahead and watch it there if you want any more Miss Pink goodness from me back in the day. Yeah. Okay, and so yeah, that's it. And thank you all so much for coming, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening or day, depending on what time it is for you. And